Let's rock. How is everyone doing today? Yes, let's go. Right, welcome to a whole new series of episodes which are called How to Make a New Game in One Stream. Part 2, let's go. Right, wicked. Let's rock. Kev the Snob, how's it all going? Let's go. Right, so first of all, what we're going to do, right, I'm going to see, I think I'm going to do a strict time limit here. We're going to do, we're going to put 4 hours on the clock and see if I can actually finish the game off in 4 hours. I thought I could do it in one stream, but I think a slight issue that I ran into was after about 4 hours, I think my productivity, I could, even though I still did some stuff, I could not kind of go at the same level that I was. So we'll do 4 hours and then we'll leave it there, unless I really, really want to do more, but we'll see. Right, anyway, let's go start off. Yes, awesome. Let's rock. Right, so I was having a little bit of a look at the code yesterday, and whenever we're looking to move something from one tile to another, we have to do all of this, right? So, and I don't like this. This is horrible, isn't it? Because we've got to do these 5 really specific lines of code every time. Why don't we turn all of this into a function, right? And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to have a quick look, just check that I know what's happening in this. So when we're looking to move something from one tile to another, right, we're finding this essentially is the location of the new tile. This is the location of the old tile, right? And we're saying this new tile, get the information from the old tile, right? And then this old tile turn into null, right? And then we've got to sort out all this space slots. So we've now left an empty space at this old place, right, which we're going to do empty, and then this new one we're going to give essentially the space slots, like tile score of the one of this new one here. Right, good. You're with me at the back. Right, and we're then also resetting the vector. This is basically the location that's on the tile itself to the new one. So what we can actually do, I'm just going to go Control-C, copy this, and yeah, like I say, just off stream, I just made this empty function here saying old vec and new vec, right? Now we can just kind of paste this in, but I have a feeling that this bit of code here is like I've actually done sort of similar bits of this code elsewhere, so we're going to kind of like try and replace all of these bits of code with just this one simple function, right? So what I want to do first is we're getting all these red squiggly lines. Don't worry, this is easily fixable. That's right. 4 hours. 4 hours. I reckon I can do it. Like, I genuinely, I don't know. It's gonna be close. I thought I could do it in one stream, but that was a little bit ambitious. I reckon I can do it in 4 hours. I think I know all the things that I want to do. And bear in mind, it's not as though this is going to be a game which I can distribute and in this time, but I want to have the core mechanics of the game in 4 hours. So let's rock. So what we want to do first is, in order for any of this to work, right, we need to make sure that there is a tile in the old vec and there isn't a tile in the new vec. So first of all, we want to say if underscore base tile scripts on board old vec2 dot x old vec2 dot y is not equal to null. All right. We also want to make sure that the one in the new vec is equal to null. So let's go. So we can copy that and just change some of the bits. And the new vec2 is equal to null, right? Oh no, plus equals null. No, okay, yes, right. Is equal to null, right? This is going to be a really long if statement, but I'm okay with it. I'm all right with it. Right. We also want to check that. I suppose it doesn't matter. One thing doesn't matter. Oh, okay. You know that is a premium. Like that is, I think that's gone up to like maybe £4.50 bottle of wine. There, that is big talk. Okay, fine, right, yes, Kev the snob, you are on. Right, by the time this, right, by 4 hours, I will have the functioning game. All right. That is okay. Right, I'm going to hold you to that. By the way, right, a premium bottle of Taparoo. Now, just in case you're unsure what a bottle of Taparoo is, it's a bottle of red wine that is. I want to use the expression cost effective. It's a. It's for how cheap it is. It's very very nice, right? It's like. Yes. So, but it's just still. This is big talk we're having here. So yeah, don't worry. Bottle of Taparoo. I've already drunk it in my mind because I'm gonna win this win this bet. Right. Anyway, so we're checking to see if this is not equal to null. This is equal to null. What we also want to check is, and I think the only thing that we kind of want to check, and I think it's a good idea, is if we go and space slots. Actually, no, we don't really need to do this. It's fine. Yeah, so if all of that is the case, then we want to do all the code. Right, and now we can just change this into the thing that we want it to be. So let me press Alt, and then we can just move that forward. That sounds good. So instead of this XY vec, we're actually saying this is going to be the new vec. Yeah, new vec 2. New vec 2. So we're at this precise moment we're saying the new like slot for the base tile scripts is now going to essentially be assigned to the old one. Over here we're saying the old one now is null. Alright, and at this point here we're saying the old vec is now going to, the actual space slot is going to be assigned to empty, and the new vec to is going to be assigned to, yeah, it's going to have the, like, essentially the space slot tiles of this tile score. So this just needs to be new vec here. I probably should have actually done this at the beginning. I should have just started copying and pasting. Let's go get rid of that +1 now. And what else? There's other things. Oh yeah, we're also assigning this new vec. Oh, yeah, what I can do, I can just simply have new vec 2 there. So I think that's all we need to do, but let's go make life just, this will probably help us. I reckon maybe when we're about 3 hours into the stream, this debug is going to be a lifesaver. Debug.log. This shouldn't happen, you doofus. Okay, right, so now we know if ever we get this debug, something's gone horribly wrong. So now this is good, right? We can get rid of all this. Let me just go like this. We want to go, well, I can't remember what I called the new function. We called it move base tile in code. Move base tile in code. And the old vec is going to be in fact I can just have xy vec, and here it's going to be new that, and given that we're moving along the x-axis, it's going to be xy vec dot x plus 1 comma xy vec dot y. There. Right, now I'm just gonna go Control KC, comment it all out because we shouldn't need it. So I'm just gonna test that we can slide a tile right and everything moves in the way that it should do. So let's just double check that. Let's roll. Oh, I'm looking forward to this bottle of Taparoo. Okay, so we're going to play. Yep, just need to wait for this to load up. Right, we're going to just test that we can slide something right, and it will change its location and everything. And then we're going to worry about how it drops down as well. So, right, so let's play. So, okay. So what what I'll do as well at the same time is I'm gonna. Oh, actually, I can't do that. Yeah, no, I can highlight a good fun issue that we need to solve. And like I say, this is gonna be hard, but I'm looking forward to doing it. I think it'll be good. So I'm gonna click on here and slide right. Okay. Now, from about this point onwards, it commits to sliding right. But what we'll do before we do that is I'm just going to click on it. Yeah, so I've actually got this tile highlighted here, right? And over here, right, the XY vec is quite correctly 0, 0. But now I'm going to move over to the right, and it should then say 1, 0. All right, so we're just keeping an eye on this. Yep, I'm not blocking the screen. Let's go. So I'm sliding now. I'm releasing the mouse. Got it there. And one thing that's also quite nice is I forgot about this. It's updated all of these as well. So it cannot go up because there is no one above it. It can merge right because it's seeing that they're the same. When it comes to going down, it cannot move down. And we can, technically at this point, slide it left. Yes. No, we can't. But that's because we haven't put the code in. That's fine though. I'm just purely dealing with sliding right, and then sliding left should be quite easy to deal with. So, but what we're looking to do, since now that I slided it right, we want at this point, because this is where this is kind of something that kept me up slightly last night, is there's quite a lot of things that need to happen once we slid right, because we need to check to see if this one, obviously this is at the ground so it doesn't matter, but if I slid it and then it needed to fall down, we need to deal with that, and we need to deal with the tile or tiles that are above it that are also falling down. So I think we just need to do one thing at a time and then sort of work our way through that. So basically I'm going to spend a good sort of hour, maybe an hour and a half, just sorting out sliding the tile right, and then once we've got that sorted, so many other pieces are going to fall into place, is the hope. Okay, so we're going to slide we're going to slide right, and so our first thing is I kind of want to deal with how this tile, if this tile needs to fall. So that's good. Okay, as well, while we're here, right, this sort of ugly chunk of code that we've got here, I think there's bits of that similar in other places that we can fix. Okay. So, Control O, let's close everything here. Let's go find all the uses of this one. Right, so that's all good. So one thing that's a little bit annoying is, and it still kind of frustrates me a little bit to this day, is in Unity, when we have 2D arrays, there's no possible way of ever seeing it on the inspector, which is kind of annoying. So what I could do, and I think I should do this, is update. Yeah, because what we kind of want to do is have a button where we can just see on the debug log. Let's see. Let's see if I can actually work this out. So, so let's have this as E. So if, oops, let's just copy this and then change it to an E. We want to have a string. Yeah, this is going to be an ugly bit of code, but it'll just be very useful. So string str equals there for int I equals 0. Actually, for int I equals 3, I greater or equal to 0. I greater or equal to 0. I minus minus. And then for. Now I think this one doesn't actually. I think this one can just go up, but we can just double check. It's not too hard to test because there's a few little things that will be just so useful going forward. I less than 4, that's fine. str plus equals yeah, I love this. Okay, we want to have an int of underscore space slots ij dot to string 00 there. Not quite. Why is that not working? Let's have a look. Cannot convert string to int. Oh, yeah, hold on. Surely you can convert it. What if I just did that? No. Okay, so we've just got to do it. It's slightly backhanded. So int Graham equals X equals the int of that, and then we just want to have Graham, and then the reason I'm putting 2 zeros is that means that it will make sense when you actually get to see it. And then we want to go str plus equals a line break, and then we're going to cheekily go debug.log str. Okay, so I'll show you what that means in just a sec. I think if I was to press it without starting the game, it would create an error message. So I need to press Q to start the game, and then I might have to do a little bit of a reshuffle just to make sure that all the numbers. So here we go. Right. So we're starting the game. It's all going through. That's all good. Right. Now I'm going to press E, and that's not exactly what I wanted. Oh yeah, no, that's almost what I wanted. Why is that not exactly? That should be. Ah, yes, almost, not quite. So let's see. Because yeah, what we're trying to do at this precise moment is check that the space slots are actually like correctly assigned. Now I think I've got a whole extra. I need one more row than I need, so that's fine. Let's go fix this. Because I think if I had that as 4, I don't think that'll work. I will still try this. Although this might actually cause an error message. Let's just check. Let's find out. So let's try again. So we kind of want to we want to, in text, see where all the space slots are. So ideally, we want all the numbers to assign with what we see on the board. So let me press Q to build everything up. And then do this. It is out of range. Okay. So that should have been 3. I just don't know why it only showed... Oh, hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, it's fine. We're back on board. Although I might need to reverse this as well. But let's find out. So, because I have a feeling that when they're merging, I haven't changed the space slot. And this will be quite easy to like do. I just want to... I just kind of want to make sure, so that it would just be very useful, like as a very useful tool going forward. So play, get everything signed. That's good. All right. So now E. So we can actually look at this. This is almost what we want. Okay. So this is obviously not the order that we want to see it in. So. Yeah, so we haven't. What we can actually tell from this point here is every time a tile is merging, we're not documenting it on the space slots. That's what I'm kind of looking to do. So if you were to kind of look at these numbers here and turn it 90 degrees, then flip it, then it should align with this, but it's not, right? That requires, so I think... we can worry about that we can worry about that a bit later, but our main goal, so this is just a bit of code that I've just sort of slapped together. We could actually even go I equals 3, j greater or equal to 4, j minus minus, which will put it a little bit more aligned, but we need to make sure that when we're dropping that we actually do sort out all the correct code. Okay, so and let's go, while I'm thinking about it, when we're moving, this is like transferring one data to another, but what we could do is something like public void assign board assign base tile board. Okay, and what we would want is, instead of having an old vec, it's going to use code similar to this, but we're going to say base tile script, and vector 2 int new vec. Right, so once this is actually doing all the things, we can actually copy a lot of code. We can copy so much code from this that we might even be able to like essentially put this function somewhere in here. But let's see everything that we actually need to do here. So we don't need all of these things, but we need some of them. So what we actually want to do is say new vec2 equals base tile script. Okay, this is completely irrelevant. This is completely irrelevant. We're setting the new space slot to to what our new one that we've newly assigned is, and we are also setting so this is fine. So what we could almost do is I think we can, so let's go get rid of this. I mean, we don't like need to, but I could actually fit this code in here. So it would be something like assign base tile of we might be able to cut a few nice little corners here. You know what? We don't need it. We don't need it right now. We can do it. It's fine. It works. So now we just need to make sure that we're updating the board as we go. Because once we've kind of got all of this, then we can actually start sort of tackling the actual issue of gameplay. Because I realise there hasn't been an awful lot of actual gameplay so far. So, right. Summon that. That's good. So we want to actually have a look at the summon place, see what's actually going on. So drop. So what we're doing at this point here, this is just creating all the drops and summoning all the tiles. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Now I think this is where we could tidy a few things up. So when we're moving a tile down, what's happening? So this is the bit where we're moving each individual one down, which is fine. And drop individual tile routine. Okay, so we're dropping all of the ones that are just above, that are queued up to go down, like down one like notch. And here, let's go to this definition. Here is where we're actually dropping the bottom tile onto the board itself. Let's see. Okay, right, back to... So this is when you have one at the top and it's hitting, so vec2, lowest free spot, this is fine. Okay. Now, let me just have a little look at this, see what's going down. Yeah, this is removing it from the base tile, that's fine. Upgrade tile by 1. Let's find out exactly what's happening here. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. And what we should do at this point is vec2, this is the lowest spot. So we should actually, is it assign base tile board of, yeah, of underscore base tile script on board to, I think it's vec2. That needs to be vec2.x, vec2.y. So this is essentially saying, like, officially assigning it. Yes, except I need to either put a -1 here. Actually, I can just do that. So now we're officially assigning it. Even though it's already on there, we're like changing everything else as we do it. I think this is fine. I just want to have another quick stare, just check that I'm not missing anything. Right. Destroy this. Play forward. So... So the only reason that we're doing this bit of code here is purely, right, we've already actually assigned it because that's fine, but the bit that we haven't done is we haven't changed the tile score on the space slot, and we haven't changed the XY vec on the actual code itself. So before, when we were merging at the top, oh, actually no, it would have stayed the same anyway. It doesn't matter, but that's okay. So this will help. This will help. We've got to like do this in other things as well. So let's go. We can almost copy and paste this. Aha, yeah. So when we're actually assigning here, I was saying this big ugly bit of code, we can cut this bit of code down quite nicely. So what we're saying here is we're finding the lowest free spot under the assumption that there is a free spot to fall in. Then we fall into this bracket, right? Because if there is no free spot, then we do this bit of code, right? If there isn't any free spot, then we do into there. Then otherwise we go into here, right? So now we're moving to point accelerate. We land at the space, right? We're waiting for it to land. That's fine. Then we're assigning. Oh yeah, this looks good. I think we can just go Control V here, but instead we can go like that. Control C. Control V. And this bit is already done in this code. Yeah, we've already assigned it. Yep, so we don't need that. This bit of code here, yeah, we've already assigned that. And this bit we've already done. So the only bit that we actually need to keep is here, where we're removing it from the queue. Okay, all right. So we're sort of cleaning things up as we go. Now this bit is where I probably do need a bit more work. So here is where we're like as it lands, it's merging and going down. So oh man, right. Okay, where are we up to? Okay, half an hour down already. Oh, 1/8 of the time. Oh gosh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Once we've got this, everything will be easier. So I'll explain this now as well. This dropping an individual tile routine. We're going to be using this code for our. We're going to be using code very similar to this. I don't think I'm going to copy and paste it. I'm probably going to modify this code. At some point I will modify it, don't worry. So that way it's not just dealing with tiles that are falling from the top downwards, but other tiles that are falling downwards. Right, so if tile exists, so this is checking underneath, and if this is equal here, then base tile equals the one underneath, that's fine. Still doesn't actually, does this make sense? Oh yes, of course. Yes, this does make sense. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to work out because all of these don't have any eyes, but the X is obviously the left and right, so this will never change regardless of how much it drops. Okay, so we're setting this one to null. Oh, I see, yes. Okay. Right, I'm still So we're just going to have to stare at this just for a little bit longer, try and work out exactly where we're headed. So, play forward once. Ah, yeah, this is where we're merging. But we haven't actually, when we're merging, we haven't changed the space slots. So, and I think here we can go, not that, we can assign the base tile board of this this bad boy here, and the vector is new vector 2 int vec2 dot x. Somehow clicked out off of something. Okay, right, we're back in. That's what we want. Okay. I think we're almost there. I think we're almost there. Okay. So let's see if we have any error messages. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to play. Press Q to start. Okay, now I'm going to press E and then click on this. Oh, okay, all right. Now you need to use your imagination slightly here, right? If we look at these numbers here, and we rotate it clockwise 90 degrees, we have 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. And that's 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, so now, whenever we're moving anything, we now have confidence that we have actually, we've actually kind of done the thing. So now, if I move forward, what we're hoping to see when I do the code again is we'll have a 1 over here, all right? Yeah, actually, let's go make life a little bit easier on ourselves. This work, yeah, of course, this is only base code. So the reason I wanted to do string is because technically, if it got into double numbers, it gets a bit confusing. But let's get rid of this. So we'll just double check that it still updates as we sort of push down, and I'm pretty sure it will. But let's just confirm that. So I'm going to go press Q. I'm going to press Q to start. So Q. So it's getting it all ready. And then we click on this. We have, yeah, there we go, look. That we just need to rotate that 90 degrees. You just have to imagine that I am rotating that 90 degrees, but these numbers align with this. I'm just terrible at working out like how it all pans out, but that's fine. We sorted that. That's good. Right. So now we can actually start dealing with dropping individual tiles from. Let's have a look. Yeah. So what we want to do is this particular routine here. We can drop tiles from. This is so I think we might need a separate routine, but we're going to kind of essentially copy and paste this and grab all the bits that we want. All right, that's our plan. Okay. So now let's go clear all of this. Okay, drop individual tile routine. So maybe perhaps I have a... Let me try and work this out. So the reason I'm going a little bit slow about this is when we, if we have like a tile that's sliding out, right, that one can drop down, and the tile or tiles above it can also drop down. So this is where it gets a bit confusing. So maybe we just have a whole new script, that's a whole new function that's called check dropping tile, check tiles that need dropping. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, and yeah, that sounds good. All right, check tiles for drop. Yeah, actually, we'll call that routine, and then public bool, because now we need a function to work out each tile that needs to drop, which is really confusing. So public bool, check tiles for drop. Okay. Return false. Okay, so how would we do this from a practical sense? So we just need to actually have a look at our, probably our, we don't even need to look at the space slots. We can just look at here, and we're specifically looking to see if there's any tiles that aren't that are floating essentially. So let's try and work this out. So and we may as well check all of them. We're not going to just check a very specific one. We may as well check all of them while we're here. So so we probably need another little function, which is public bool are there any empty tiles underneath. Actually, we're going to have the longest naming. Right, is this tile occupied, and are there any empty tiles underneath? Under. That's fine. Okay, so we can just go for it's I equals 0, and then for that's good. So let's go. So if yes, yeah, this should be fine actually. This is going to look a bit confusing, but this is fine. If tile exists, and it will be new vector 2 int I and j minus 1. Okay, so we kind of like this is a kind of I'm just going to return false here. So we've got the 4x4 slots that we're just checking one by one. So we're starting at the bottom row and working our way up. So from the bottom left, right, even though checking the bottom row is kind of redundant, I still want to put it in so that it kind of makes sense to me. Because if you think the bottom row, it can never drop because that's the lowest it can get to. So that's like the issue that I'm I'm doing. So I could, in theory, I could do that, but I'm not. I'm just saying I could. So if the tile underneath exists, then yeah. Yeah. Right. So I've just got to check that I'm checking exactly the correct one. So tile exists underneath. So first of all, actually, if underscore space slots ij is not equal to that's not empty. So this is first of all saying, is there a spot on here? And actually, let's get rid of that. We'll do if underscore base that one on board is not equal to null. Right. If there is a spot underneath it, so if that does exist, brilliant. Then we check if underscore base that script on board I comma j minus 1 is equal to null, then we need to drop it down. Drop it down. Yeah, okay. So that's good. Okay. Okay. Let's just check this. Let me just try and work this out. Hold on. Okay. I think actually this check for tile drops. So this actually can go in this one up here. Wow, this is difficult. Don't worry. This at the moment this does make sense. Then return true. And we can actually say debug.log. So we're going to do one step at a time. Tiles can drop. Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be, this is like our first basis, and we'll come back. I'm sure there's going to be a use for this at the moment. So this is like the early stages. So when we have our Control F, slide right, yeah, what we want to do here is say I've forgotten what I've called the function that I've just made. It's called can tile drops. Check tile for drops. Yeah, check tiles. Yeah. Check tiles for drop. Okay, so the purpose of all of this right now, let's go get rid of this, we don't need this anymore. Yeah, the purpose of this here is we want to know if tiles can drop. all right, then actually dropping them is going to be a little bit difficult, I won't lie, but like once we've actually, as long as we know, then we're okay. So we just want to get that debug message just saying like, yes, tiles can drop, or no, tiles can't drop. So we're creating everything here. All right, annoyingly enough, so if I slide this right, then nothing should happen, which is good. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now let's keep cycling through. I'm still kind of hoping for a moment where I can slide something right and something will drop. Ah, here we go. Right, so now I'm going to slide this one to the right. I could actually slide this one as well, but when I slide it to the right, we can check. We should hopefully get a debug. Let's go clear all of this. We should get a debug saying tiles can drop. Tiles can drop. Yes. Okay. So, yeah. Whereas if I were to slide, say, this one here, we don't get that debug. Okay. Right. Okay. So now we know when tiles can drop. So, yeah, we even this is like an early thing. So we now have recognised when we can drop it and when we can't. That's the difficult part. Okay. No, the difficult part is actually making them drop. Okay, so we've got to actually work through this logically. So in fact, let me go. We've got this file, new. Let's just go 256 by 256, and we're going to just press G here. B. Right, I need to actually have sort of like draw this out so it makes a bit of sense. So if we have a box here and a box here, and let's just say box here and a box here. All right, and what we've done is we have just moved this one. This tile here has just moved from here over to here. So we now need to check which ones, which boxes should move down. All right. So let's just say this is the grid here. Oh, yeah, this is the grid here. I know quite a lot of streamers actually do drawing that actually make it look really nice. I don't. So we need to work out. So what are the parameters for a box to drop? And the answer is, it's not just simply, is there one underneath, right? So this box here, does have a tile underneath. But if there was a box here, right, this one would also need to drop as well. So how would we go about doing that? So for any boxes to be able to drop, there needs to be a box, an empty space underneath a box there, right? So that's okay. So what we probably should do is from here, once we've worked out that this needs to go down, right, this box here should then check above it to see. And so if there is, like, literally all it needs to do is check above it, right? And if that tile is occupied, then that needs to drop as well. All right. So from the moment we've identified this, we then need to say, is this one, does this exist, right? If it does, then we tell that one to drop, and then this one checks the one above, right? And it keeps going until it's reached the top, and we're going to do a sort of tile, a tile drop thing. Now, so this should be fine, and we kind of want them to drop at the same time. So the bit which gets a bit confusing is, let's just say, let me go, B, let's just say, right, let's go try and recreate the same scenario, right, badly. All right, and we've just moved a box all the way over to here, all right, and let's just say this is a 1, this is a 1, and this is a 1. Right, this moves down, right? How is the merging going to work? And I feel that it should merge the bottom ones first. So this one's going to go down, right? It's going to merge with here, becoming a 2. And this one is just going to move down even further. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So it goes to there, and then once the merging has happened, we then yeah, I guess we need to check again. So I think I need to start putting this into code, because this is where it does get a bit confusing, because it's like, if you have 3 ones, do you merge the top ones? Like, from a programming perspective, it would be easier if we just merged the top 2, but I think from a gameplay perspective, it would be way more fun if the bottom one actually merged there. So that one would then become a 2. So what really should happen is, even though this does look like scramblings of a madman. So we're just dealing with this bottom one here. So once we're at the situation here where they have dropped, right? These are all 1s, right? Then we want the bottom ones to merge, so those 2 get together, right? Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, fantastic! Oh, hello everyone. Right, okay. Oh my word. Okay, sorry, there was no indication, and I do apologise, but let's rock! Oh, fantastic! How is it all going? Right, what I need to do actually. Let's see, where are we? Yes, we got there. We got there eventually. Yes. Oh, Ben developed 64. Nice. Let me go onto Steam. Where are we? Right. Rogue. Right. Oh, okay. This game looks so cool. Right. So the last I saw, you were working on a you're working on an insect. And it looks really cool. I genuinely, again, I lost about half an hour of sleep as a result of trying to work out how you were able to animate those wings, because they look so good. They look so real on that insect. But yes, let's go. And yeah, and I can, and I was just like, oh my word. And how is it? How is the? Have you done the insect yet, or are you still like working on it? Like, because I think the last I saw, you had like 1 attack. And what sort of moves as well. That's really cool. Anyway, thank you very, very much for the stream. This game looks so cool, and I have played it. I've done I can confirm it's absolutely, absolutely awesome. I love it. And it's brutal as well. It's like it's not as though there is no freebies in the game. You know, it's like you can just make it's like a proper sort of focus, and I absolutely love it. Right. Rock and roll. Still working on the insect. Oh, fair play. But yeah, absolutely, like properly, like get this game. I want to see if I can, like, I don't think I'm ever going to get to like 100, but I want to get to say 10, like as far as the difficulty levels. Like, I've got to 5, and I haven't played it for a little while, but I'm looking to do that. Oh right, so okay, so I have got to finish the development of my game. Like I say, the development of my game, I'm making a quick game, right? That it's like the plan is I made a game in my head that was like that. I was like, oh, hold on, why has this game not been made yet? Right? It's kind of follows the same. If you played 2048, it's a like a sort of tile game where you've got to mix things together, and lots of other games have sprouted off as a result of that. And there's a particular idea that's come from that I think, this feels like a really good fun game, and it just hasn't been made yet. So I feel like, I'm going to do that. Oh, thank you very much, Ben Develops. Let's rock. Oh, you're awesome as well. So I'm going to see, I have 3 hours left to see if I can fully make this game. Now, what I've been sort of etching at the moment, so if you actually have a little look at the game, right, there's nothing too impressive at the moment. This is something that I started last stream. I was going to try and do it in one stream, and I couldn't, and I'm going to see if I can finish it off today. And there's actually a bottle of red wine on it, like on the line. So if I can do it by the end of today, then I get a bottle of red wine. Right, so the issue, so at the moment I've just got basic numbers, but what we're looking to do is like the idea is they're dropping, so almost like gravity, they're dropping from the top to the bottom, right? And so far, right, the issue that we have is I want to slide this right, and when I do that, right, so at the moment I can slide it right, that's fine, but then we need to detect where the empty spaces are, so this one drops down and this one drops down, right, and that's kind of like where we're working. So what I was etching, I was trying to work out, I had the sort of situation of if you slide over, this one drops down, but obviously if they're the same number, they're going to merge together to make a higher number. Anyway. Oh yes, oh cool. Actually, I used to play Connect 4. I always had the situation where like I always wanted to. I'll see if I can create it. I wanted to create the situation. I don't know if you ever remember Connect 4 where the things drop down, and I always wanted to get it so that I made this situation, so it didn't matter where they blocked it. I could always put one on the other side and win. And I like, but that's the key. That's how you win the game. You always want to create this situation where like you have an out both sides. Yes. Yes. To be honest, that's kind of what I'm doing. So I think what I need to do now is, instead of actually worrying, because the problem which we've got here is like, so at this situation where you have a 1, 1 and a 1, they move down, right? If you think that one kind of wants to merge with this, but this one also wants to merge with that, right? But I'm going to prioritize the lower ones because that will just make it more fun to play. But for the time being, I'm just going to worry about dropping and not merging. We'll worry about the merging later. So yeah, this is where kind of like, so I've done a bit of code just to check to see if something can drop. So this is a bit of a this is one of the this will probably keep people up at night as well, just having this massive long sort of like so many like for and if loops, just finally getting to this point. But that's so this is all here to determine can a tiles can drop, and then we can actually do a little debug here saying tiles can't drop. Okay, so that is good. Yeah. We haven't even hit the realms of scary yet. Well, I think yeah. It sort of makes me think of when I was making like, yeah, the game which I made recently, Rumpletown. There was a particular moment where I needed a function that had something like 16 arguments in. So the function literally went on for like 2 pages. It just went on and on and on and on. And I was like, there's got to be an easier way of doing this. And yeah, and I had actually someone on stream just say, why don't you just create a class and then just put the class in? And I was like, oh yeah, that makes way more sense. Right. Anyway, so let's see where we're up to. So hold on. So this bad boy here, let's go to definition. So we now know that something can drop, right? So let's try and work this out. So now we're going to check for the drop routine, and I feel like we just need to do them all at once. So so what we should do is we need to kind of check each column. So at this point we have identified that this one here can drop, right? So now that we know that, I started copying and pasting some code, and I think maybe we can get rid of this. So yeah, this is like, so I've copied and pasted this from when a tile is initially dropping from the top. It turns out when a middle one is dropping and there could be tiles above it is when it gets a bit confusing. So let's get rid of this, and then Okay. So, actually, you know what? Let's go. Let's see if I can just make it right from the beginning. So, and then we just kind of work it out from there. So, don't worry. I have that. That was me copying and pasting code. I just copied it from here. I was hoping I could take bits and pieces from it, but I don't think there's anything that useful here. So I always like to do yield return null. So that way it just gets rid of this green thing. And what we should do is the moment that from here that we know that we can, we're going to go start coroutine, check tiles for drop routine. There we go. All right, and then dropping tiles. This is fine. So so we can actually, we're going to copy this again because this is mainly, we want to just do a quick check. So we'll copy this again, and then the moment that we hit like actually, why don't we just make it nice and slow to begin with? So what we should do is oh, I like this. Oh, actually, I do like this. Oh, boom, sorted it. Right, okay. All right, so we're currently 2 hours 54. I think I can get all of this working in 15 minutes. Okay, right, let's go. Oh, sorry, yeah. Yes, that's what I did. Yeah, sorry, a struct, yeah. So a struct is very similar to a script. That's kind of how I sort of dealt with the having loads of arguments in one thing. Right. So now, like, what we could do, like, this is going to be the easy method, and then we'll work out. So what we will actually want to happen from this point here is this one, this particular tile here, drops down 1. Right. So how would we do that? We're going to say move. Yeah, so this, it's still going to look ugly because it's going to go one at a time, but we're going to have int chum equals 0. All right, and now I've got my fancy code here saying that's going to go chum equals mover dot instance dot move. Hold on. Move to local point accelerate. So the reason I've got this code here, this sort of simulates a bit of gravity, right? Where you can get something where it starts, essentially the starting speed is 0, but if it's dropping, it will then build up speed and then land. That's what I've got here. So this will be, oh yes, oh my gosh, sorry, this is actually going to be, I'm so excited now. So here, v dot tile trans. So we're getting the transform of this one, and we are going to we're moving to the point, where are we actually moving to? So I've got another function which is like get local vec from there. All right, so we can actually simply go I comma j minus 1, so that's like 1 less on the x value, and this is a cheeky little function which turns a direct coordinate of 0, 1 into the actual vector that it needs to go to. All right, boom, easy. The starting speed is 0.0f. The acceleration is going to be 1.0f, and we don't need terminal velocity, but that's fine. So terminal velocity is the moment when something is dropping at a certain speed where it can no longer gather any speed anymore. So hypothetically, I was dropping from a really, really like massive high bit, then it would finally get to a point where it could only move like 100 units per second or something. I can't remember. Right, so that's good. So that moves over there, and we can put this little bit of code here. This is something which I copy and paste. So this is just essentially waiting for that fall to occur, right? And what we want to do at this point is, oh man, this is actually going to be assign base tile board. No, not assign. We're going to, I made a new function, and I can't remember what I called it. Does anyone else do that? Right? I always kind of like, I just created a function. I was like, brilliant. And then I use it, and then I forgot it's called move base tile in code. So this is moving from one place to another. So there we go. Move base tile in code. And because we're starting from the bottom, this should be pretty easy. So the old vec is going to be... we could actually just go new vector2 int I comma j, and then so we're essentially moving this one. It's saying find this one, and then we're going to move it to new vector2 int I j minus 1. Okay. Now, once this has happened, when we cycle around and eventually get to the one above it, it will then know that it's got a tile underneath. The only problem with this is everything's going to fall one at a time. But I'm okay with that. That's okay. That's a good start to where we're like heading towards. So we can get rid of this now. Oh, that's not right. Okay, no one saw that. That's fine. Everything's fine. We got away with that. So what I should do now is... oh, this is nice. I like this. Okay, right. Let's go. So, because in theory, like, we might not have to wait each time, but I would rather wait and then and just see. So this is like one step closer to where we're looking to get to. So let's check for tile drops. Let's go find all references. So I think, yeah, if that, then while dropping individual tile, then we're essentially just going to wait for everything to drop, and then hopefully it should all work. Right, so let's go test this out. Let's see if we've got any error messages. There we go. Right, so we can turn this off and then try again. Right. So we kind of, yeah, at the moment I've only got sliding right to work. So it's creating a bunch of things all... No, okay, right, we need to just manually add some more in, because I just need to get into a situation where I can slide something right. I mean, this is... Oh, yes, okay, right, we have. So now, if I slide this one to the right now, hopefully this will fall down here. Okay, all right. Oh, boom. Let's go. Okay. All right. That's really, really useful. And I just want to check as well, if I clear this, I've got a little bit of code which will indicate all the space. So if I click on here, right, you need to... Ooh. Yeah. You need to use your imagination here, because we've got some numbers here which are very, very small. But if you rotate those numbers essentially 90 degrees, you get 212, 212, 131, 131, 123, and then 1. So that has actually aligned properly. Now I think, now that we're this far, we kind of want to do the slide left one, and tile action. So we just want to, yeah, we want to sort out the slide left and see if we can, if it's like going to be too difficult or something. Let's go have a look. So Control C, Control V, slide right, no, slide left. Sorry, slide left. And so this code is going to be very similar, except we need to go -1. Okay, and then we're going to move this one -1. And I think that's all we need to do. I just need to check that it is actually called. So let's go find all the references. So this is all good. Yeah, so now Control S. So let's just see if we can slide left now, because we've got a few things. Because what I want is to have a stack of, like a tall stack, and then move left and see if all of the ones underneath it still move, or move right. So let's give this a try. So Q. Okay, that's still not useful. So we're just going to cycle through a little bit more. So at the moment, this should drop. That's good. Okay. All right, that's not useful for what we're trying to accomplish here. I'm just kind of I kind of want to have one tall tower. Ah, okay, right. We can actually do it now. So this slides over here. Oh no. So I could slide this over here, and then that falls. Okay. Let's go. Keep cycling through. Because ideally we want two things to fall at once. Ah, something happened there. Ah, I kind of wanted to see what just happened. Yeah, okay, we did get an error message. Yeah, I'm gutted actually, because I wanted to see what actually created that error message. Never mind. We'll come to that in a bit. Okay, let's see if I can get two things sliding at once though. And also another sort of a good issue to have as well is I think okay. At some point I will be able to try and create the issue that I've got. Okay, I can. No, I can't. Not quite. Yes, here. Right. Okay. So I can slide this over here, and if we just clear, I can press E, and then we just want to check those numbers do match up. These are the correct numbers. Now, if I slide this to the left, I believe it will only fall down one space. So it's actually so this might only fall down one space, which is going to be a little bit annoying. But let's just see. So yeah, it does only fall one space. But if I was to slide this, that would also fall down. Okay, all right. So yeah, I still got to try and work out what was actually causing that error message before. So I could do that. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, did the sliding left work? Actually, that's a good point. Sliding left, yeah, and it still does fall. But instead, we need to. So yeah, so we just need to work out how it can drop 2 or 3, which is kind of what we're working on at the moment. Right. So checking for tiles drop. Yes. Okay. So. So we're checking, yeah, if that is null. So if yeah. Now this is going to be a little bit ugly. I'm trying to work out if there's a nice, easier way of doing this, because what we could do is, so what we've done here is we've simply said, is the tile underneath it empty, right? And if it is, then go drop. But we kind of want to check to see if the one underneath that is empty as well. So if that one's empty, then we go, yeah. So this is a bunch of nested if statements. So let's try and work this out. So it could be. So yeah, we want essentially this, but in a different for loop to check how many tiles are empty underneath it. So that way, if something is dropping more than one tile, it can account for that. So how would we go about doing that? I'm going to just have a look at this. We're going to Control C, and then just underneath here, we're going to go public, maybe even an int. How right, number of spaces it can drop. Right, and this will just be simply. Oh yeah, this yeah. So this will hopefully make life a lot easier. So we're gonna have int. Actually, we could just have an argument which will be vector 2 int. We'll just have tile vec. That's fine. Okay. And then we want to go for and yeah, 4 int I equals 0, I less than 4. Control. Actually, yeah, we can move this into here. So we're just going to check all 4. Yeah. So int number of spaces equals 0. So and then this will be for int I equals tile vec dot x, and this will be tile vec dot y -1 minus I. Okay. So if that tile does exist, if this particular tile here, let's go Control C, Control V, is equal to null, then we can get rid of that, I believe. We can just say number of spaces plus plus else return, oh yeah, number of spaces plus plus, and there's a way of breaking, yeah, else, is it yield break, or is it just break? How do you get out of a for loop? I think it could be yield break. No, that gets out of the function altogether, doesn't it? Because yeah, at this point we just kind of want to say stop checking, because yeah, if that one isn't null, then yeah, we want to just say stop checking. So yeah, and then right at the bottom here we're going to go return number of spaces. Okay, so yeah, I've just got to work out, because yeah, there's cheeky ways that I could break out of it, where we just go where we just simply say I equals 500, all right, and then that way it will stop cycling through. So that will work. I feel like there's got to be a more professional way of doing this. Yeah, so we'll work out. Oh, hold on. Next usually skips the current. Sorry, let's have a look. Sorry, yield returns a value every iteration. Next usually skips the current item and breaks. Usually ends the. Yes, you're right. I think I actually It's either... I have a feeling it might be continue. I think it might be continue. Now that I hear that, I think it might be continue. Let me do C#, getting out of a for loop. I'm just going to quickly see if... oh, apparently there's 4 ways. So return gets out of the whole thing. Oh, then that's not as obvious as I thought. How do I exit a for loop? It's C#. Oh, is it just break? Oh, it might just be break. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just break, isn't it? Yeah, okay. There we go. Right, so all this is doing is getting a number, all right? So what we could do from this point here is so we actually, in theory, don't need any of this. Let me go green this out. Yeah, by the way, yeah, CodeRad actually taught me this trick of just Control-K-C comments everything out. So now I can just kind of get the bits that I want. So what we want to do is say number of spaces it can drop. Int number of spaces equals... actually, we'll just call this drop spaces. Just 1 sec. Right.
We'll do something shortly.
Okay, no worries. Have a good time, man. Drop spaces equals number of spaces it can drop, and then we can just put in new vector2 int I, j, and then we want to at this point say if drop spaces is greater than 0, then we kind of want to do yeah, we want to get some of this code. Let's see. Yeah, except for when instead of having a -1, we're going to have a minus drop space. So let me... I think it's... Yeah, so if I do this, Control-KU, and then we just move this down here. And instead of I, we're going to have drop spaces. And that is going to be drop spaces. And what I can't... Yeah, okay, so that's fine. This is kind of what we're after. So now, with this new code in place, yeah, and what we'll do is... Yeah, so at this point, I kind of want to have debug.log drop spaces. So that way we just know the number that it's going to drop. So, and let's see if I can get to it. I also want to, I was testing other things, so, but we'll, yeah, so let's see if this works. So now hopefully things can drop more than one space. So now we're playing. Okay, let's just keep going. Ah, yes, okay, right. So, big moment of talk, but moment of truth. This one, I'm going to slide left, and we're hoping that it drops all the way to the bottom. Yes. Okay, now, we also want to check to see if the... see you later, man. So all of these numbers line up, and they do. So it has worked. That is fantastic. Right. So we've accomplished our initial part that initial thing that we wanted to do. So what I kind of want to do now is find a situation, right, where Oh, timer is for to see if I can create and finish this game, like just the actual basic mechanics of the game, like in this period of time. And I was feeling very confident at the beginning, but I don't know. I don't know if we can do it. It's gonna be a close call. Yeah, because essentially what I want to have by the end of this stream is an actual competitive, like a game where it's similar to 2048, where you've got to try and get the biggest number. But what I was saying is, like, once we've actually sorted it with numbers, I actually want to have it like sort of pictures, maybe like gems. Like, so number one is going to be a sort of dowdy looking sort of copper coin or something, and then you mix those two together and it will look like something slightly nicer. And like, I want to have that excitement of when you have, like, effectively, say, the number 10 piece or something. It's going to be like a wow! Look how exciting this is. I like games that bring that level of excitement. I love that. So it's going to be so. And now we've sorted out sliding. We haven't sorted out dropping and merging. But yeah, wicked. But yeah, so we'll see sort of like how it all goes. Now, even if I don't get it done in the period of time, I'm still probably gonna. I'll go until I've run out of energy. I do want to keep going. So this is actually pretty good code. So I think we're checking for tile drops routine. So here is where I'm going to do something. So here. Yeah, I don't know if this quite works. So, because what we're looking to do essentially is we want to make sure that when all the tiles have dropped, the next thing that we want to do is then merge them, and I'm trying to work out how the easiest way of doing that. So yeah, this is going to be a little bit tricky because the idea is, and I want it to be so it can only actually merge if it actually falls and lands on something. But if you just slide it along, it won't merge. So that's where we're working with. Right. So yeah, and the problem is if I had so like this means that multiple things can drop at the same time. So yes, okay. I think I know I know our way around this. Yeah. We want to have got it, boom, sorted. Okay, so public int we individual tiles dropping count. Okay, so we've got individual tiles dropping count. So when we're checking, you know what? I don't know if we need this anymore. It made sense at the time, but don't need it anymore. Right. So what we should do here, instead of having dropping individual tiles, we're going to have let me just work this out, because what we kind of want to do is kind of keep count of this. So I think, even though this looks a little ugly, it's still fine. We're going to go private IEnumerator, drop single tile routine, individual tiles dropping count plus plus individual drop and count minus minus, and then we go Control C, Control V, and we just need to get we kind of need the particular vector here. So vector 2 int tile to tile vec to drop, and then int drop number. So this will be tile vec drop dot x, tile vec to drop dot y, and that'll be minus drop number, and we can just go int chump equals there, and we'll wait for that to occur. Right, brilliant. Okay, so now we've done that, we can yeah, I think we actually oh yes, right. Let me just try and check this, make sure this all works. So there, we need to change that as well. Tile vector drop dot x, tile vector drop dot y, and we can get rid of that. And I've got to work out if we want this here because I feel, yeah, I think it's fine. We can now just go start coroutine, drop single tile routine, new vector 2 int I, j, and that'll be drop spaces. Okay, why have we done all of this? The reason being is now we can have while individual tiles dropping count is greater than 0. So before the next thing happens, we're waiting for all the drops to occur. Okay. Right. So, yeah, that looks good. So then we can worry about the merging after that. Okay. So, oh, we've got a problem. Let's see, where have I done that start? What is the problem? Oh, I must have just missed a thing. Okay. Yep, I see. That's fine. Okay. And what I kind of want to do is just experiment with this. So what a good way to just actually test it is I can manipulate the tiles to being exactly the thing that I want them to be. So if we go into summon, get fresh drop class, let's go to this definition. So this is where we can actually, we're assigning what they are. So if we just temporarily have slot number equals 1, and here we're just going to assign that to 1. That way. Oh no! Oh. Oh, don't worry. I don't think they're all like, okay, well, we know this Cohen codes guy. Let's all cancel. I think I think that is. It sounds like it's more bad luck. But I'm sorry to hear that, though, man. I mean, if it's any consolation, it means you can chill out here. I know that's probably not. You're like, well, no, we're gonna have a proper laugh. We're gonna drink beer. We're gonna, but yeah, you're always welcome here, though. Right. Right. So now I'm gonna create everything here. Okay, that's fine. We can. So we're testing multiple things at once. So in fact, I can do this quite easily. So first of all, let's check this. All right, and they drop down. That's good. Okay. So now if I drop this from the top here, that goes all the way to the bottom. And before I forget, let me just get rid of that. That's kind of annoying me. And it'll save it later. Right, and then go clear all of this, and then press E. And all of these numbers do align, that's good. Okay. yeah, it sounds cool. Yeah, fair play. Right, and so now this should be fine. Okay. All right. And then we could just go like that. Okay. All right. So we're making a bit of progress. Let's go exit this. I just want to quickly. Yeah. So at the moment I had that there, just which made sense, but we don't need that anymore. Okay. Right. So it feels like we've got all the dropping sorted. We now need to work out how the drop and merge works. Oh yes, Lakia, let's rock! How's it all going? Yes. Oh, fantastic. Right. We made a bit of progress so far. We have sorted out the sliding and the dropping, but we want to sort out the sliding and dropping and merging. But yeah. Right, so hopefully it's going to get all... We'll work all this out. So let's go Control MO. Let's find out where we were. I was looking at the wrong thing. That's why we're struggling. We can still keep this one active. We'll turn this off. This is just useful for testing purposes. Right. And move to... So... checking for tile drops routine. So what we want to do is after we've dropped everything, we need to find out which ones should be checking for merging. So how would we go about doing that? So is there a... Let me try and work that out. So this is, so this one drops it all, but we kind of wanted to find a certain point where we're actually checking for merging as well. So drop single tile routine. Oh, I have an idea. And I think the more I look at it, the more this should be in here. Actually, hold on, no. Control Z. Nope. Let's put it back here. So it is always dropping, but we need to find out, does it merge? And I think we can find that out in here. So that drops, right? And then we want to work out if tile, yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to put it in green so we know what we're checking for. Our game is coming well. I'm definitely going to be up against time. I'm making good progress, but it just gets a little bit confusing because we've got to deal with the merging as it falls. Then we're going to work out the actual physical merging in the game as well. So that should be okay. How's everything rocking your side though? Yes, right. So we're going to check if it can merge under. Okay. So since it's moved down there, we want to first of all, if right. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to work out exactly where we should put all of this. So yeah. I'll put it here to begin with. We'll work this out. Yes. Oh yes. Oh awesome. Oh, I hear that game's pretty good. Oh, nice. We've still got the slight issue of one of the rock stars being a little bit overpowered, but but in the fullness of time, I might need to nerf it, but we'll see. Right. So I'm trying to work out exactly where we need to move it. So so actually, to be fair, what we should do is I'm just trying to work this out because I think instead when we drop a single tile routine, I think it makes more sense instead of having a vector2 int as an argument, we actually have a tile script instead. Yeah. Okay, I think we can change that. It's going to be a little bit ugly, but once we've done that, we can then work on the merging. Yeah. So transferred that. Yeah, because all this here is just purely we're not actually changing anything. We're just purely changing the. Yeah, we're just purely physically moving the tile, but we're not actually changing anything in here, which should be fine. Let me just, yeah, we'll have to go a bit slower here. So I'm just going to put this in here, and then so that drops there. So our new one is this. That's what we want. So Control C. And somewhere like this will be public void can tile merge under this, because I have kind of dealt with the merging issue, and we might have actually got code earlier that actually does deal with this. So when we're dropping an individual tile, yeah, this is kind of how we deal with it. Right. So feel like I need to take a page from here, but I haven't worked out exactly where to go. Let's have it as a separate bit of code, and then we'll work out any similarities. So, yeah, can a tile merge under this? This will be just a simple boolean. So, vector2 int tile vec if tile exists, tile vec.x tile vec.y minus 1. What's wrong with that? Is there an extra? Do I need an extra parentheses? Nope. Oh, that actually. Oh, yeah. I can just put that. Sorry, yes. New tile. Yeah. New vector2 int. There. I think I might still have one too many parentheses, or one too few. Yes. So if that tile exists, then we want to say if underscore base script on board tile vec.x tile vec.y dot tile score is equal to -1. Right, then return true. Oh yeah, that needs to be a boolean. Return false. Okay, so now so at the moment we're going back to just waiting for each one to drop individually. Oh, sorry, I've been miles away. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have waited for this to drop, we're now can tile merge under this. Can tile merge under this, and it will be Control-C, Control-V. So now this is where we're checking to see if it can merge underneath. All right. So if it can, then we can have a private IEnumerator. Private IEnumerator merge tile under this routine. All right, and so we need a vector to int tile vec to merge. All right, and then I'm still going to have maybe I will keep it as a number, so we'll have public int tiles individual tiles merging. So how did we originally merge things? So we want to I've actually got the code somewhere. We can grab the code from earlier to work out how to actually merge things. So let's go from here. We want to say let's just copy this. Yeah, let's copy this. and then just take all the bits out that we don't need. So individual tiles merging plus plus, individual tiles merging minus minus. Oh yes, no. I think if I do Insomnia, I still probably would advertise Rumbledown, because this one, like I say, I essentially want to. This is more of an experiment. There's a chance that once I've actually made this whole game, it's all kind of functioning and working. There's a chance it might just not be that fun, or it might be too easy, or there might be like issues. Like I have no idea. Right. So yeah, that's okay. We've got a bunch of red squiggly lines. So base, yeah. So I think we can still, oddly enough, kind of work this out. So what exactly is happening here? We're getting the one underneath. Then we're destroying it. Ah, no, that's okay. So what we want is this to be... Yeah, I'll work this out. I think we can sort of fit in what we need. So tile vector merge dot x, tile vector merge dot y. So this is the one that is going to merge. So and Control C, Control V, and Control V. Okay, so we've essentially said this one on top is now essentially going to merge down, and we're destroying it, which is fine. That's exactly what we want. We're now saying int chom, and then we're going to animate the one underneath it. So that'll be -1. Yeah, to do the merge animation. We're then waiting for that animation to occur, and then we're saying the one underneath it is going to upgrade. So that'll be -1. And then while this one underneath is upgrading, we're waiting, and then we are assigning this new one into its new spot. And then we're okay. All right. So this still won't look fantastic, but it's a good start. So what we could actually do as well is say here, start coroutine, merge tile under this routine. Oh yes, that should be tile vec. So now we're going to have individual tiles merging. So while individual tiles merging is greater than 0, yield return null. Okay, all right. So even though this is going to be a bit slow because we've got to wait for each one to drop, this should, in theory, work. Okay, so let's go give this a try. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so I did actually. I'm still kind of like considering it's just. I think it's. I'm still a bit too nervous because the thing with Insomnia is the day that I went to see you, I had literally such a fun day. It was absolutely so awesome, but I was so exhausted because essentially it was like an entire day of like talking to people and socializing, and it's like I've got I've got sort of like a life bar of socialness. It's like I could socialize for a while, and then I was literally by the end of it, I was so exhausted. I was like, oh my word. And so I think I might struggle to do like 4 straight days. Okay, right. So what are we going to try and do now? Okay, so I'm thinking of a way of getting this sorted. Okay, so now I am going to move this over to the right, okay, and then it's going to drop down and hopefully merge with this one here. That is our plan. Right, is this going to work? Right. Ah, we do have an error message. That's fine. That's fine. Let's find out why. Ooh, this does seem a bit confusing. I wonder why. I wonder what the problem there is. So let's go have another look, see where the problem lies. Because what we wanted to do was that to drop and then merge at the bottom, but that is not the thing that happened. Tiles can't drop. What does that one represent? That can go down 1. Yeah. I think. Yeah. I know the problem. I just don't know how to fix it. So the problem is we've changed this here to that. I think actually we could do that. Okay, so that would fix the problem, but it's still the issue that we can only do one thing at a time. Yeah. Oh right. Okay. All right. That does. Yeah. It does sound. It's sounding more tempting. Because I think the. Because I think the thing that was really nice actually when we went there was like just the number of people who were so excited about game development, and like it was just really, really cool. Like, right. So we're gonna go. Actually, we can just go. Move this one along and then move this one along. Okay, and then to see if we can recreate the same situation. So that can go there. Right, okay, is this going to work? Oh, okay, right, we're good. That's good. That's what I was after. Now we can just test to see if the space lines work. So 4, 2, 2, 3, 0, 0. Yes, okay. So, and what we could do as well is, while we're on here, I'm going to drop one more, put this one over here, and then drop one more and put this over there, and that also works. Okay, yet, if I move this over here, because it's not dropping, it won't be able to merge, so I'd need to physically drag this one down, which is still all fine. Okay, so now... okay, yes, right. This is exciting. This is exciting. So we have made some progress here. Let me just do a little bit more experimenting because, yeah, okay. Okay. Ah, right. So we do have a bit of a problem there. I'm not sure why that happened. But let's find out how it comes across in code. So yeah, for some reason we still have this one here. I might have forgotten to destroy a certain thing. Oh, yeah. So let's just try and work out. Yeah, so for some reason that one just got teleported there, and I'm not entirely sure why. let's go. We'll work that out in the fullness of time. I have a feeling that I'm going to kind of incidentally work that one out like a bit later. Okay, so we've got dropping and merging, and we've got so yeah. Now that we've sorted that, I kind of want to deal with actually just merging, like just normal merging, and then dealing with the aftermath of that. Okay, so yeah, this one will be a little bit more complicated. I don't think I can do this. Oh no, I'm going to owe my friend a bottle of red wine now. Okay, so during the drag routine, while the mouse button is down, you know what? We still need. I've got a little coffee. I think I need the coffee to just boost me over the edge. Okay, so this one is actually one that you're supposed to shake. All right. Oh God, what am I doing? Okay. All right. Okay, good. It didn't spill everywhere. Right. Okay. So while that's there, we need to work out tile action. So let's find out how did I assign this? Oh yes, right. Okay. Right. So we're going to have about here you have case tile action dot merge right break, and we want the tile on the right to actually yeah so yeah, we can copy a lot of this. We can copy a lot of it, but not all of it. Because I've got a really cool, fun idea as to how this is going to work. So, I'll just put that as M. So the difference is there. And then int slide number equals math f. So yeah, int. Yeah, sorry, I've just got to work this out. This will look really cool because the idea is you'll be able to see the tile merging as you drag. So that's what I'm looking to do, and hopefully it'll look really cool. Local position equals let's just try and work out exactly what I'm trying to do. So the difference between those two is there, and diff m equals mathf dot clamp 01 diff m. Okay. All right. So we're making sure that it goes no higher than 1, and then tile action equals merge right. Oh really? Oh my! Wow! How come it's how does that make any sense at all? And is that for the same number of nights? Don't think we need this. Yeah, we definitely don't need that. Yeah. Right. Okay. Don't think we need that as well. So if that is the case, we kind of want to have yeah, so temporarily turn off sprite renders. So tile sr dot sprite equals null. Okay. Int slide int equals master tp master script dot instance dot merge. So if we're merging right, we're going from left to right. Sprites dot length. Hold on, equals diff m times by that mathf dot floor to int of that. Okay, and I think if I just do that to be on the safe side. Okay, all right, and then at this point we want to have the one to the right of it. So tile the tile to the right to change its sprites. Okay, so so yeah, the thing which is difficult is if it can merge right and then you cancel, then you want to make sure that you turn all the things back on. So but we'll worry about that in a sec. We'll worry about that later. So this is going to be a very rough draft at the moment. So yeah, we want to make the tile to the right change its sprites with this slide int. So how would we get that? So the tile to the right is boardmaster dot instance dot underscore that one on the board xy vec dot x plus 1 xy vec dot y. Okay, so we've got hold of that one. Dot tile sr dot sprite equals this, Control C, Control V, slide int. Okay. And what we kind of want to do is, oh, that needs to be a dot. Sorry, dot Y. Okay, so all of this should be okay. Well, it might not be, but the problem is if you look like you want to merge and then you cancel, we need to essentially turn the tile sprite back on. We need to turn a few things back. But let's just see if this works. Did I save it? Yeah, I did. Okay. I have a feeling the tile might edge over, but we can cross that bridge in a little bit. So we're creating all the tiles. Okay, so that's going to go to the right, and then that's going to go to the right again. And then we want to go one, move this to the right, and then one more. Okay, right. Moment of truth. Oh, no, not quite. Let's see, what's up? So that one is saying that it's out. So we probably should something like debug.log slide int. I won't save it quite yet, because in theory that number, that number shouldn't be an issue. And we probably as well want to just go Control C, Control V, okay, and temporarily turn this off just so we can get an idea as to what the numbers look like. Oh wow. Right, but it did do the thing that I wanted to do. It got rid of that one. It just didn't change these sprites. So let's try once more. Right, now I'm 44. Okay, so I need to move this one to the right there, drop one, move this one over, do that. Okay, so we'll clear all of this. Oh. So that doesn't quite make any sense. So yes, that's the other thing that we need to check, is that this one has actually created all the slides, so left to right slide. So yeah, I've got the collapse. Right, let's try again. Let's try and work out. Oh yes, Grumbler Pogs, yes, fantastic. Apart from spilling coffee over me, I'm doing really well. We're working on a game that's going to be a bit like 2048, and like I'm trying to sort of get the complex merging part together. So the idea is you have these numbers, you want to merge the same numbers together and make a bigger number at the end. It also kind of, you know, it follows a similar trait to a game called Suka game, which requires physics. But yeah, oh, it's absolutely brilliant. How's everything rocking? Oh, hold on, wait a sec. Is Megabat, is that actually playable on Steam? Because I know that it's been in the pipeline for a while, but I don't actually know if you've actually done it yet. Yes, okay, right, okay, that's my afternoon sorted. Let me see if I can. Let's see, where are we? Now, I'm a big old fan of Celeste, and this has a very Celeste feel of it. Oh yeah, so you haven't put a video up yet, but this is looking properly. Oh no, oh yeah, you've got the little GIFs, which are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, yeah, like I would very, very much recommend this game if you're into platformers, like 2D platformers. This is a properly technical game that is just like, and the art style is very reminiscent of Celeste, where it's like that sort of pixely but just so gorgeous, and it's just awesome. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I'm going to give that a game. Yeah, give that a play like later today. Yeah. Oh, rock and roll. Oh, cool. Oh, awesome. And so, because you were actually very sensible when you actually came up with a deadline to completing your game. I've got to respect that. No, it is. I think kind of like... so, one thing which still baffles me and confuses me to this day is that there's a game that's called Cave Story, right? And if you look at the graphics, it's impossible to work out if it was made in either sort of like 1997 or something, right? Or if it was made in like 2015, right? But you know that it's one of those eras, right? Because like it's got the sort of retro pixely graphics, and you're thinking, is it because it was made like on the SNES or something, or was it actually like as in it's a new developer, it's a new indie developer who's thought that? Whereas the actual fact is it was made in like 2003, which is the most confusing year. Like I almost feel like, and like when you actually look at Cave Story, it has got those sort of, it's really nice graphics, but it is like properly sort of retro pixely, and you know, and like I can kind of see the sort of comparisons. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but it just confuses me when you find out the year that it was made. It's like, doesn't make any sense. It should have been made either in the 90s or like in the last like five or 10 years. It's like it feels like it's the first proper. Hold on, let me do that. Right, so we just need to work out what the yeah, we need to work out the sliding. That was it. Sorry, I remember what I was going to test now. So what I actually want to do is on this master, yeah, we have got 33 left to right sprites. So that's numbered 0 to 32. Okay, so now if I start... Oh, oops. Try again. So I've got a button to start the game and then a button to drop an individual tile. And we're just experimenting. So, 2, 3. So at the moment I've got them all in a preset place, so I want to move that over there. Drop again. I can go there, drop once more. Okay, right, here is where everything kind of goes wrong. So let's go clear this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we do actually... So it created an error message, and I cannot for the life of me work out why. So, like, perhaps this didn't exist. But it certainly should do. I just want to work out why... So yeah, we just need to check that this one does exist. Okay, so let's just do a quick cheeky little check. So if we go if ttp boardmaster.instance.tile exists, and it's just this one here, because in theory that should be animating the way that it should be animating, but it just wasn't. So let's try that again. Then do this. Else debug.log tile doesn't register, because then at least we know where the problem is. Oh yeah. Oh, in that case, that's just fine. Yeah, we can just go vector to int new vector to int, and then we just need to put that in brackets. That's fine. Okay, So we just want to check that the tile does exist. So if it doesn't register, then we know we've got a problem elsewhere. But yeah. Right. So we're hoping. Well, we'll hopefully we'll just find out what happens really, because it created an error message because something here didn't exist, and we just are trying to sort of narrow it down as to what it is. So let's go create this board. Right, move this over, and then move this over once more. Drop. Move this over here. Drop. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay. So it does. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Oh, I need to temporarily move the sprite element to the right because yeah. So it has gone, and that I kind of had a feeling that would be the case, but that's not a problem. So in fact, there's probably I've got a better idea. Okay, yeah, I've got a better idea. So this is going to be, this I think would just make it easier. So what we can actually do is instead of making this null, we're going to turn, this one, Control C, equal to null, and this bad boy, in fact I can just do that, equal to that slide in, so we can get rid of that. So this is, it's going to start to look quite nice, but we kind of want to get rid of our number though. So we do want to have, is it tile tmp dot text equals nothing. Okay. And then we can actually finish off the rest of it. Don't worry, this will make sense in a bit. So now, yeah, the only problem is once we've cancelled the merge, once we've decided we didn't want to merge, then we have to turn all the sprites back on. So we've turned this sprite off and we're animating this one. So this should be good. Hopefully this will look really, really cool. If this works, if this does the thing that I want it to do, I'll be really happy. Okay, now slide and slide, W and move this over. Okay, right. No, why doesn't it work? Okay, let's see what's. Oh, because it's minus. It's still. I still don't know why that doesn't work. I think somehow. Oh, it must be. Yes, I know what the problem is. I think I know because I think it. Yeah, I think I know the problem. It's just it's surprisingly difficult to actually identify. So we kind of need to make sure. Slide int. Yeah. Okay. If slide int is less than 0, then slide int equals 0. Okay, right, let's just give that another try. I think that might be the issue. Right, so let's just wait for this to load out. Okay. I can make it a little bit. I can probably make all the tiles land a bit more randomly in a sec. At the moment, it's got a very prefixed way of falling, but at least there's a bit of consistency. So 1 and 2 over there. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. So it's absolutely fine up until you try and move it over. But that's, yeah, so that's kind of what we want. That's exactly what I was looking to do, that sort of effect there. So what we should do before we actually start working any more onto this, so I think this might, yeah, okay, right. We need to, there's another little thing that I've learned is when playing a game called Threes, which is very similar to 2048, when you're sliding to see if you can move a certain place, the moment you've committed to sliding one way, oh yes, oh nice, oh wow, so it's 12. Is that the highest level you've got so far? Because that's, yeah, that is brilliant. Yeah, good luck. I think I'm trying to think, actually. I was trying to think of any good sort of advice. I generally find when you're using Polanka, you want to have like the 3 cards that you get to choose. And is it a Mega Polanka or just a regular Polanka? But you want to make sure you kind of have expensive cards. You know, you want expensive cards that do a lot. So things like Wallop is going to help. And like, I suppose Nuclear Defense is still, even though that doesn't cost that much mana, it is an expensive card because it puts a bunch of rubbish. But you want kind of like good recruitment heavy cards. Yeah. Mega, yeah. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to check, and I don't know if you noticed, but you can get mega boosts from rewards now. Sometimes. Right. So what we're going to do? Oh yeah, we want to make sure that the moment that you've committed to going to a certain direction, you can't go back. So let's go see if we can fix that. Okay. So while this is down, we're working out. Yeah, I just need to have a look, just check. So, angle this to the right. Okay. So what we want to do, so we'll have a little boolean here. Bool has direction been committed equals false. And when we actually go over the 0.2 threshold, if has direction been committed, if this is false, and we'll have direction enum is it 2 T's? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Committed direction equals direction enum dot up. This doesn't matter too much. Dot up. That's fine. We just need to assign it to something. So if the direction has not been committed, then we can say has direction been committed equals true. And committed direction equals oh yeah, actually, and I think we've actually just got a simple function here which tells us the direction. So yeah, get arrow direction. Get arrow direction of starting mouse vec, roaming mouse vec. Okay, so now at this point we have, yeah, it's definitely 2 T's. It's definitely 2 T's in committed, I'm pretty sure now. Okay, right, so now when it comes to perform, no, it's not that bit. Going crazy hands. So we've got the arrow sorted. So at this point we've committed the direction, because that way that's to stop you being able to slide right and then being able to with the still mouse button down, then sliding left, because that can be a little bit awkward. And in the game 3s, it allows you to sort of have a look what it would happen if you slid right. And then if you didn't want to do that, you just slide all the way to the left and it's fine. So that's fine. And oh, here, this is what we wanted. So case. So yeah, so what we should do is we need to have a little if statement here saying something like if either has direction been committed, direction has not been committed, or the direction has been committed, and the committed direction is equal to direction enum dot right. Okay, then we can sort all this out. Okay. Right. Oh yeah. There are. Yeah, you do get sort of mega. Yeah. So right. Anyway, so we need to just do this to make sure we need to have this over there, and then slide left. Control V. So that way, once you've committed a direction, you can't go back on it. So let's give this a try. So let's play. So creating all the things. Move this over 1, then move this over again, and then we press W and move this over 1. Okay. So now, oh, hold on. It shouldn't be able to slide left. Okay. All right. So I was hoping, my code was hoping that like the moment that you've like started committing this one, you cannot slide left, whereas it looks like it's still allowing me to slide left. So I've got to work out why that is the case. I suppose what we should do at this point is debug.log committed direction. Oh, unless that was it. We just need that needs to be left. Okay, that's fine. All right. Okay, I think we're back on board. And so, yeah, for the record, when the game is actually all working and everything, the moment every time you make a slide or a merge, then another tile falls down. So it's kind of like you have to constantly manage. Yeah, you have to constantly manage all of the tiles that go down, and you ideally want to try and merge and get one massive tile. And actually, let's just do an experiment. So I can go left there, right? But now, if I've committed to going left... Oh. Oh! I see. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, this just needs to go up. Okay, that's the problem. Right, so I've actually solved two problems at once. Okay, that's fine. So this just needs to be, yeah, so now hopefully you can now commit your direction. So let's try this again. Right, this is exciting. We're getting there. I probably need to come up with a better name for this game. Well, as much as I do like the name 2 to the power awesome, it won't make an awful lot of sense unless you actually understand indices and what 2 to the power something means. And I guess lots of people like myself will understand that, but then yeah, it doesn't really roll off the tongue. Right, so there. So look, I'm committing. Ooh. Ah, right. Ah, okay. That's interesting. So there. Okay. Wonder why I can't. Oh, it's. It feels. So let me just try that again. So I think I might have just got this wrong slightly. So let's go clear and try. So the moment you just click on it. Oh no! Wait a sec. This. Yeah, I see the problem. I see the problem. That needs to go in here. That's it. Okay. All right. Okay, we're back on board. We're back on board. Everything's fine. Yeah, because you've committed it the moment you clicked it. What I meant it as though if it's above 0.2. So you've still got a little bit of wiggle room up until you've moved it like 0.2 of a unit. Okay. Yeah, that's. I think that should be fine now. And by default, if there was no wiggle room at all, it would just say left with the function. So okay, right, we're on board. Okay. Okay, so now I've got a tiny. I can move a little bit, but then as soon as I've committed too much to this way, yeah, it doesn't. I kind of want it to return to that original spot, but that's okay. So yeah, okay. So there. So I can still kind of wiggle a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. So that can go there. So yeah, just need to work out. And what should happen is the moment that I move all the way back. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, it's because it's still recording the distance. That's okay. Right. So anyway, that's one thing sorted. We may another problem that we need to deal with. So, but let me move this over here. Now, yeah. So now this is kind of okay. Right. So. Yeah, and I like that. I like that little animation that I've made. That's quite nice, isn't it? So that's what we're going to. That's what we're kind of like. Essentially, we want to soon just make it so it merges. But I need to fix out this committed thing just a little bit, not just so it does a little bit more as to. Yeah, we're close. We're close. Switch. Ah, yes, right. So here we can have Direction enum. Direction to use equals get arrow direction. Control C. So yeah, if it has been committed, then direction to use equals committed direction. Right, and then here we just want to put in the committed direction. To direction to use. Okay. Right. God, 4 hours just goes so fast. I'm already like 2 hours 45 minutes in, and I realise I'm still a little way off. So now, hopefully, the moment that you've committed to going right, it will, it should hopefully we should be good now. We should be good now. Oh, yes. Ah, right. So that's another interesting thing, because all it's doing is looking at the distance. So the fact that the distance is, that's still fine. That's another thing that we can fix. Oh, wow. So, and it's Lakia Laserist. Is that level 3? Did you get up to Rockstar level 3? Yeah. So that's okay. Yeah. So we just want to make sure that when we're going left, that doesn't happen, but that's okay. So now we've committed there. Yeah. Okay. So we just need to make sure that if it's not going in the direction that we want it to go, then it just doesn't do anything. Yeah. Okay. So there. All right. Okay. Right. So, what we should do is when we're assigning this, we'll say, I think if I just have, we probably need a different function than this one. Oh wow, I mean, like, that's absolutely terrifying, because yeah, Tommy, the whole point is you need to kill Tommy as quickly as you possibly can, or otherwise, you know, there's no super strategy. It's just put everything you can into attack and just hope you can survive. So yeah, oh wow, yeah, well played for doing that. Okay, so here we this difference is quite important. So what we kind of need to do is if roaming mousevex dot x is less than starting mousevex dot x, then diff equals 0. Okay, and I think here we probably want to have this at the top over here. So this is going to be, so we assign that, and if, yeah, so this is actually just checking. So hopefully, so that's the part of the sliding thing. So what we should do as well is put this up here. Shift tab tab. Okay, we're sort of revolutionising the code here. So this could just be, we don't need that at all. We want to just get rid of this M here. So we're just sliding right at the moment. So yeah, we're checking to see if the mouse is on the right of the thing when we're doing an action that involves moving the tile right. Yeah, that sounds good. So we haven't dealt with sliding left yet, but this is just sliding right. Okay. Right, nope, not quite. What have we got? Oh yeah, so that is. Oh yeah, that's fine. In that case, we can just put in this bit of code here. That's fine. Control C. So there. But we want to make sure that if yeah, that's fine. Right. So what I do is I always like to sort of delete my way to victory. Okay, right. Yeah, okay. Let's just go get rid of some of this green stuff that's we don't need anymore. Okay. So this is still looking good. Right, let's see if that's cleared up all the error messages. Oh, wow. Okay, that is really nice. So I'm guessing, like, how long did it take you to get into the habit of when you're trashing your card, you decided to trash the permatrash first? Because I always got into it took me so long to be like, well, get rid of the permatrash because that's only bad. There's nothing good about that. Yeah, like that took me so long to get used to. Yeah, oh, fair play. Right. Because I'm like, no, just get rid of a basic attack card or something, you know. Okay. So that's exactly what we're after. Look, so now we're committing to going right. That's fine. Ah, okay. So we need to also make sure that yeah, that's still fine. But it's just at the moment it's still not animating. But if I have this over here, yeah, so it has committed. That's fine though. Okay, W. So that's okay. Yeah. So that could still be there. But if we do commit it, then we'll sort that out. Okay. All right. We're making good progress. This is nice. Okay. So what we need to do is let's go clean this up. Try and work out all the things that we want to do. Because we kind of want to make sure that after we've tried merging right, but we don't want to, we turn everything back, which shouldn't be too difficult. So we can probably work with sliding left soon. Right, I'm desperate. I'm busting to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back. Just be right back. Okay, right, we are back. Oh man, okay, sort of came up with some cool ideas just in that small interlude because I was thinking like once I've got all these mechanics working, you'll be able to both merge upwards and merge downwards, right? And the advantage of merging upwards, it means that you're going to merge up and then that whole row, that whole column that you've merged up will fall down. Yeah, so that, yeah, like I'll explain that in a little bit, but yeah, okay. Here we go. So we've committed the direction there. And yeah, what we want to do is after we've, say, tried merging right, being like, oh, how does the board look? Nope, let's go back to not merging right. We want to make sure that that we're actually committed. Right, okay. So if distance flow is greater than there, yes, okay. So we need to fix this slightly. It could be if diff, although that might not be. So this one here, what we should do is go so what we're looking to do at this point, we want to make sure if the difference is greater than there after it's been assigned to 0 if it's not in the right place. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So all we need to do is from here, if I just go Control C, just double check. Yeah, we kind of need to assign this difference value wherever I put it. This is it, right? Yeah, we want to assign this to 0. We actually want to assign it before we've actually committed. So Control C, here, Control V equals 0.0f. And there we want to assign it. And so I think now this should be fine. Committed to making an action. That should be good. Right, but we want to check here. This is kind of like essentially we're going to do a little bit of a switch statement, just fixing all the things that we were supposed to do when, yeah, so if it turns out, so switch tile action. So this is just turning all the things back. So case tile action dot merge right. We're going to oh wow, oh my word, that's got to be, see, this is why that's why I want that exciting element. That is a really statistically unlikely haul to get, but you're more likely, because you're doing it on a later chaos level, you're more likely to to succeed. That's absolutely brilliant. Nice going. Right, tile action dot merge right. We just want to turn all the things back to what they were. So, so we're going to have, yeah, we just want to turn this back to what it was. So Control C, Control V, and right. TTTP master script dot instance dot base tile sprite, and here we want that to be this as well. Control C, Control V, and then here we want to move this number. How do we actually set the numbers? I think it's something like this. It's not quite this, but it's almost this. I think we just want that. Routine. Okay. All right. So, like, once we've done this for merging right, we then want to do it for merging left, and then we actually want to make the merge. Okay. Right. So what we're going to do, we're going to see if we can merge, then decide not to merge, and then see if everything clicks back to how we want it to click back to. Okay. Because, yeah, I think it was a good suggestion. I can't remember if it was you or someone else who just said it would be nice if you could get mega boosts from the, like, chests. And I was like, yeah, it would be nice. And the coding, surprisingly enough, only took me about 40, maybe not even half an hour. I was like, oh, this is actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Right, okay. So let's go experiment with some merging. Okay. Right, so that's what would happen if we did merge, but now I'm going to decide not to, and then everything goes back. But, what if I change my mind and want to go this? That's fine, but I can't do there. Alright, this is actually, surprisingly enough, this is really, really good. This is a proper win. So, yeah, so... Yeah, okay. Alright, that, yeah, we've accomplished a lot. Okay. Right, let's rock. Okay. Now I think we do the same for sliding left, but the coding is going to look a little bit different. But we're going to copy and paste and then just change the bits that we need. So to be fair, we don't need this anymore. Let's go tidy all this up. And then right, Control C. Over here, Control V. This will be merge left. Right, so that should still be fine. We don't need this, so let's actually delete this, and we don't need that as well. Right, let's just try and get rid of as much stuff as we can, so things are a little bit clearer. Okay. So now, action equals merge left. Okay, all of this is still fine. So if we're going left, we still want that one there, that's fine. So now we actually want Control X, Control V. Okay. Oh, this is easier than I thought. Wow, okay. Right, but what we need to do now is do something similar for this, but not quite the same. So, Control C, Control V, merge left. This one will go back to normal. And I think that's fine as well. Oh, actually, it can't be. I think, actually, yeah. So, in theory, we just... Yeah, okay. It turns out it is actually the same code because we're turning them both back to the base sprite. Okay. Alright, we're doing very different things with each one, but the fact they're both returning to the same thing means it should, in theory, work. Okay. Right, and then we're going to actually do the nitty-gritty, crunchy code to actually enable to merge in order to like merge the tiles. So one thing which is so I've got quite a lot of code on each individual tile, and I've got quite a lot of, like a massive chunk of code on the main board, and I need to just make sure that that it all kind of works. Right, so press the wrong button. Yeah. I'm not sure why it's taken me so long to like start each thing. There's quite a long load time, which is quite inhibiting. So I'll blame that if I can't get the rest of it done in 54 minutes. So let's press this. So we're summoning. Okay. Okay, so now, ooh. All right, we've made a bit of a mistake. I've obviously, I've done the wrong sprites. And if I go Control Shift P. Oh, actually, yeah. I'm just trying to work out what sprite this one belongs to. It's manipulating the wrong one. That's fine. And I'm picking the wrong sprites. Yeah. All right. I know. Okay, merge left. That one needs to be X minus 1. So that'll go 2 to the left, and this will be. I want to blame it on it. All I know is that nothing. It's not my fault. No, okay. I think that's all we needed to do. I got too excited. I was just like, "Wow, this is going to work. It's going to be great." Right, let's. Yeah, actually, it's fine. Yeah, because I kind of want to. Like, what I should be doing is I want to reduce the time in between each test. Yeah, but. Okay, so let's go summon all of this up. Okay, so now, so we can do that, okay. Yeah, all right, and now, if we don't want to do it, it's fine. Because, yeah, okay, all right. So now we need to actually commit each action, the actual merging. So, perform tile action. Let's go to the definition. Right, so we've got the sliding left and sliding right. Now we want case tile action dot merge right break. Okay, so what are the things that we want to happen? We actually want to upgrade the tile to the right, then delete the actual tile in question, and like I'm trying, yeah, and we want to make sure the space slots are sorted. Okay, right, this is what we need to do. So upgrade the tile to the right. So that will be underscore base tile scripts on board x y vec dot x plus 1 x y vec dot y dot upgrade tile score by 1. So yeah, we'll also just have a cheeky little while this Control C V dot upgrading and I believe as well when we are upgrading, because there's still a bit more that we need to do, because we need to delete and remove this other one. Yeah, like, to be honest, I was probably, I came into this a little bit overconfident, because I'm looking at the numbers now, and I don't think I'll be able to do it, even though I was hoping to do it in yesterday's stream. I still really, like, I genuinely feel like I'm pretty close to getting this sorted. There isn't an awful lot left that needs doing, but it's still quite a lot. And I don't think I can get it done, but I'm going to properly power on, see if I can do this. So, upgrade score by 1. So when we're actually upgrading, let's go find all the references here. Yeah, so we also need to assign the base tile there. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, Control F. This, okay. So that will be this bad boy. Vector 2 int. Okay. So we're then assigning that one there, and they're probably, yeah. And we're going to create a shortcut for this later. So we now need to delete the tile in question. Yeah, that's a good point. I think where we've got, if we just have a public void remove tile, yeah, remove base tile, and then we go vector 2 int x y vec. We want to go underscore base tile script there. That is what we want to do, but before we do that, we want to go destroy that dot game object, and we also want to say underscore space slots xyvex.x. It's not quite as an impressive achievement, but I'm still going to put it as a win. Equals tile slot dot empty. Is that all the things that we actually need to do? If we're actually just removing a base tile, we're destroying it, we're saying that equals null, and then we're making that one equal. Yeah, I think that's fine. So so I think we can just simply go remove base tile xy vec. So I think that is. If we were to do the right one, merging left. We can do mostly the same thing. So merge left. Merge left. So this one here. So the one to the left of it is upgrading. And that's to the left there. And then we're still removing that. And then we want to assign this one. Okay. So I think that's a good start. We've just got to kind of see if it... Oh no, wait a sec. There is one more thing that we need to do. Yeah, there is. How do I do this? Right, so the slight issue is the moment that you merge, you want to actually complete the rest of the animation very quickly, which is really hard to do unless I just instantly assign... Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We're going to... Yeah, I've got an idea. Yeah. Yeah. There is... Okay, sorry. I'm just talking in my head. This does make sense. We need to go... this one here... dot... tile sr... dot sprite equals tttp master script dot instance dot... Okay, actually, ooh, right, okay. Dot instance dot, yeah, master dot instance dot base tile sprite, and we want to do the same here as well, but with this one is going to be +1. Okay. Right. Okay, Control P. All right. So now, oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry. Right, let's try once more. Probably need to get rid of some of these debugs as well. Yeah. Yes, you're right. It's crunch time. Right. So now I'm going to move this over here. Drop another one. So now... So, oh no, maybe I don't. Right, no, in fact I will. So what are we hoping to happen? As soon as I move right, this is going to sort of bounce a little bit, become a 2. And if we just clear it right now, if I do this, currently we are, we've got 4, 1, 1, which is exactly right. Okay, now I'm going to move this to the right here. That bounces to 2, which is great. That's exactly what I wanted, right? And now if we press E, look at this, that is what we want. Okay, so we're right now. We've got a test. Oh yes, right. Okay, we're gonna. That is fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted, and I'm really happy with that. I'm gonna try something else. Okay, this right now. I don't know. So what I want to happen is this to move right, it fall down, and then as it lands, it then merges with the 2 underneath. So first of all, let's just clear this. Press E, and then we're just checking. These numbers do line up. So 4, 2, and then 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Okay. So now we're going to slide right and see what happens. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Okay, right, now has everything lined up? 4, 3, 3, 4. Yes, okay. Wow, okay. All right, so now we've got a really, really awkward thing that we need to sort out, and it's quite specific. So actually, hold on. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. That's a really big win. Like I say, I want all of these to be not just numbers. I want it to be a bit more exciting. I like the idea of it just being something where like when you the first time you reach say number 9, you're like, oh, whoa, I've never seen this particular picture. So instead of it being numbers, it will hopefully be like images or pictures of some sort. So it just gets a bit more exciting. So the thing is intentionally so, if I was to slide this won't merge down because it's not dropping. There's nothing pushing it down. So I can slide this back up. Let's see if there was something that I wanted to... yeah, I don't know if I can experiment with this actually. Yeah, because one thing that I want to do as well is if I was to press this, say, one more time like this, let's just say this was a 3 right now, and I did this. Oh, in fact, I can manually change this to a 3. Okay, I will do that. So the plan is I want to see if this one merges, if I create this as a 3, if I just change it. There's not that much, like, pinning this to being a 3 now, so I just want to move. So if I just change that to 3, and then for purposes that probably make sense here, we just change this to 3. All right. And oh yes, the only problem is no, I think this will still be fine. Okay, so we've manually changed it to a 3. All right. I kind of I want to have a limited color palette, and I just saw like 8 colors that look quite nice. 2 of the colors are white and black, like, and I just thought, like, if I could have a limited of just 8 colors, then it would just make the whole game just feel a little bit cozier, you know. Like, because one thing which I'm still amazed at is, I think it's something like Going Down. There's a few games where literally the colour palette is 2 colours, right? And it has that unique beauty of it, right? And I think when you do have a limited colour palette, it really does sort of go into a sort of different theme of sort of game, and it looks quite nice. Oh yeah, it's just some bubbles. Yeah, that didn't take me too long. Right, so now I don't know if this will work, but it'd be nice if it does. I'm going to move this over. Right, we want the 2 to drop down, right? And I think, because of how I've coded at the moment, the 2 will have to drop down first, right? And then the 3 will fall down, and then hopefully land on the 4. Okay, but it doesn't. Do I want to? Yeah, I actually want it to trigger and go underneath as well. But that's okay. That's still really good. And now let's just go E. Let's just check that we've still got all the numbers. Yep, the numbers are aligned. I do. I want to go one further and keep it merging down. So that is where we're at. Okay, so we're making good progress. Okay, all right. So and I don't think. Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right. So can it merge under this? Okay. And we kind of want to check if it can merge again. How would we do that? Yeah, so yeah, we want to see if we can continuously merge it. Because I like the idea of just having a chain reaction of loads of things merging at the same time. But that's it's a little bit, it's a bit spicy. It's not quite as easy as I thought it was going to be. Okay, so go to the definition. Sorry, find all references. So this particular, can it merge underneath? It's called here, and while it's merging, that's great. And what we kind of want to do... Ooh, right, this is a bit cheeky. Okay. So, Ooh, okay, right, we've got to give it a try. We've got to give it a try, because I think the moment that you actually do this function, it does everything you possibly want it to do. So if I were to go 4, and then I suppose HIJK is probably the next one that we need to do. K less than 4. The reason, yeah, like this isn't super efficient. We can obviously make this, if ever I do decide to turn this into a game, we'll make this sorry, K less than 4 minus K. So we're merging once, and then we're going to see if it can merge again. Okay. And yeah, we're essentially seeing if it can merge again, and then again, and again, and again. Right, so and we can actually start turning this into... Let's go have a very basic run of the game. So in order for us to do that, we need to... let's go Control MO. So so drop tile, dropping individual tile. So here, upon pointed down, if not dragging and not busy and TTTP master board master script dot instance dot dropping individual tile, and we are not doing that, right? And then after we have, during the drag routine, we've I didn't actually check to see if it could merge left. Okay, but that's we'll worry about that later. Right, so that's all good. We wait for that to happen, and then perform action tile. Yep, let's go to this definition. So if we are performing the action tile, we do all of this, right? And then Subtly difficult tiles, that's fine. And I think we just go like this. And we just need to essentially cause it to drop one more. 30 minutes, okay. Like, I genuinely do feel like I might be able to make the, like have the game like in a playable state quite soon. We just haven't sorted merging up and merging down yet. But like, apart from that, we're getting there. Okay, so W, move queued tiles down 1. Let's go to this definition. So start moving tiles. Oh right, so if that's the case, we just want to make sure that yeah, there's quite a few booleans, and I've kind of made this a little bit more comfortable. Oh no, at the moment the game is not quite in a playable. It's not quite in a playable state. So at the moment there is no record. However, I don't know if you ever played 2048, but like the aim of the game is to get a 2048 tile, and I think my record is. Oh yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Sorry. Loads of to one go. Sorry. Yes. So you've actually. Oh my God. So you've actually done Chaos 12. Right. So here's the state of play. Me and my mate. We got through Chaos 14. Yeah. Like kind of, and it's just there is something which I probably shouldn't super. Like, okay, I mean, I can hide behind a defense of, like, Slay the Spire does it, right? But if you're in a battle and you know you're about to lose, you can, just like you can on Slay the Spire, is my defense, you can press escape and go back to title, and then when you go back in the campaign, you're able to give it another try. And for us to do 14, I think there was like 2 or 3 instances where we were like, we literally are dead here, right? And we gave it another try. So technically, it is the record. We have completed Chaos 14, I think. Chaos 14 is the highest one, but like, don't worry, right? So yes, yeah, but genuinely, right? It's one of those things that's very difficult because you wouldn't really want it. I would still rather kind of like because I think the slight issue that we had is we had Totem Cram, where it gives you 3 random totems, and quite a lot of the chances of success we relied on getting good useful totems from the Totem Cram, and don't get me wrong, there's plenty of different good useful totems you can get, but we needed good ones. Right? And the times when you just get, say, a Dreadnought and a strategy totem and another Dreadnoughts or something, you're just like, I cannot, we needed something good from it. So I think completely yeah, I like to think that we use the system to our advantage rather than cheating. But yes, in essence, we did slightly cheat. It's like I say, it's unclaimed territory at the moment. It's like the game becomes so brutally difficult that like I'm kind of okay with people using exploits. Alright, so so is Lakia as strong as? Yeah, it's just so. Am I right in saying so? If you've got it level 3, so is it still doing 30 damage to start with? Because even with that as an advantage, maybe that is like that's obviously better. Because I think the best that we had a Code Rad that was level 2, and that was like kind of so we probably had a slightly worse Rockstar going in. But yeah, like if we're finding that's too easy, I might need to, yeah. Oh wow, awesome! That's really cool. So you're looking good. I mean, like by all means, do completely exploit it. But at the end, it's yeah. So like I think the way which I could make it slightly worse is just lowering the increment number, but still keeping the initial burst of damage the same. Yeah, I think that might be what I might need to do that. Right, let's see. So, move tiles down. So, yeah, we want to make sure that we're not moving the tiles. So, I guess that's probably what we've got to do. So, perform. So, I've got a perform tile action somewhere. This one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then... So I think at this point we then want to move it all down now. Move cube tile down one. Keep that over there actually. So now, yeah, okay. So at this point, we then want to yeah, this is like I say, this is ugly. This is the first run through, so this is allowed to be ugly. Dot instance dot moving tiles and individual let me just try and work out its individuals tiles moving. Yeah. Oh, no. Where am I? It's near the top, I'm sure. So, moving count is equal to 0. So there's quite a lot. This is a very ugly if statement that I will be able to clean at some point. But with that in mind, right, we now just need to change one more thing, then we can actually see if we can have a rough idea as to what the game actually as to how the game feels. What else are we going to do? I've forgotten. That was it. We need to. Yeah, we need to just make sure that the tiles are randomized now. So summon. Oh yeah, it's Control F. That's not it. Okay. I'll just have to find it from here. Summon routine. Drop class. Get fresh drop class. Yep. Go to definition. Okay, here we can turn the randomness back on. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's see if we've got any error messages. Oh, nice. Fair play. I've seen a bit, man. Okay. Right, so now we're going to see, this is going to be an actual genuine playthrough, see if the game has become playable. And then, yeah, we're literally just going to play until we get a game over. So, Q to start. Okay, that's good. Play maximised. All right, so I would guess. Okay, we'll probably run into an error straight first up, but let's go. 2. Kind of like this. And at the moment, I can't merge down. Ah, right, we have that error message there. So let's go clear. That's all right. We've run into the first hurdle. So what does that say? It says apparently there should be a 2 there. Let's see if we can recreate that problem. Work out why that happened. Okay. Yeah, I think one advantage with Godot is whenever you're looking to retest, like try again, it's a lot quicker to get into the game. Whereas I'm having to wait like 10-15 seconds every time, and it is like quite sort of time consuming. Right. Okay, so E. Okay. Ah, right, that one there. So, okay, at least we got to see it firsthand. What should we see there? And I think that was a 1, that was a 2 mixing. So why did that happen? So that was part of this dropping routine. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can make the full game in 17 minutes, but I'm gonna still try. So this was the earlier code. It moves to. Yeah, so this is it. Let's go to this definition. So this is how it merges the first one. And then we've kind of got to work out why, what were the events that occurred to make that one just suddenly disappear. So 4 in I equals not I less than 3. If tile exists there. Right, do I ever... because I could use a similar bit of code that I have before. So let's just say hypothetically, because I think this is like the old stuff that we might not need. Control KC. Can it can tile merge onto this? And I think this is just simply vec2. And we can probably go if now let's go find all the references here. So it would be while individual merging is greater than 0, yield return null. Okay, right, so it will be something like that, but let's just find out how we used it before. Find the references. I think we kind of want to use that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we want to use that, but we want to just change all the bits into the bits that we want. So that's okay. That's still fine. That can be. I think that's new int vec2 dot x vec2 dot y minus k. And I don't think we need that. Okay. Right. Is that doing all the things that I wanted to do? So as soon as it lands, we're then checking to see if it can merge underneath. Let's see if this works. I'll chuck it in. But yeah, if I can't, yeah, if I if I can't get it to work, I'll still be okay with this. Oh, nice. Awesome. Right, we're coming close to the end. I did run into one error message that I'm not 100% sure how to fix, but I might... let's have a look. So this all looks good. Right, what we want to see... Okay, that's good. Alright, so it's not much. I have to still make a move. That's okay. So at the moment we can't merge down, which is quite limiting, but I like that. Okay, so yeah, we can't merge down. I'd normally want to merge down there. But if I did this, I can do that. Oh, how did that, what happened there? So now, let's just see what happens, because I feel like there's just one little bit that we've missed. So does this still align? No, it doesn't. So this one here is has allegedly got a 2. So if I were to continue playing, that is seemingly meant to be a 2 there. Yeah. Okay, so we're still a little way off. Obviously, merging down would be quite useful right now. Okay, I have a feeling that if I press E, these numbers don't align to the ones that are supposed to be aligned to. Okay, that's not even close to what we're after. Okay. I genuinely don't think we're that far off, but we're still just not quite there yet. Yeah. Because you can see that how this can feel quite, it can be quite a satisfying game when it all kind of works. But we're still not quite there yet. So I don't think, for whatever reason, these two don't believe to be the same. So. Yeah, you know, this is as good an attempt. So this is almost playable. This is almost playable. Chain there. Oh, yes, I see. I see. I think, yeah, I can see. I can see the problem. Yeah, it's to do with this merging thing. But yeah, because as soon as it knocks down, it's actually checking, it should be checking that particular interaction. Okay. Something's gone wrong now. Oh, right, yeah, we have actually hit the game over there. Okay, right, this is, you know what, right, I think this might be like an off-stream project. We've got we've got like 8 minutes left. I know that I won't be able to fix this soon. We're getting close though, and I'm properly happy, like, because there is just a few little technical things that we need to fix, and it really isn't that much. And then we'll be ready. It's just there's a few bits where like it should be detecting for a merge and it's actually picking one that's lower down or something like that. Because the whole point is if you hit something that merges down, the one at the top also needs to react. And I think I'm keeping that one in the air, and that's what's kind of messing a lot of things up. But yeah, so we got the game over. It feels like nothing is reacting now. It's probably because we've hit an error message or something. Yeah, but no, this is good. Right, I reckon just purely because I think I'm still going to do a little bit off stream while but I'm probably going to call it here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, like I think it's just the problem is whenever, and this is one of those kind of like when it comes to game development, like the rule which I always have whenever it comes to making any games is it's got to be a game, even though it sounds selfish, it's got to be a game that I want to play. And that when I actually was coming up with this idea, it's that I was thinking, oh no, I really want to play this game because I've got so many ideas to actually make it more like fun and exciting. And I really would love this just to be a game where you just play on your phone. You're just like, oh yeah, this is fun. Oh, brilliant, awesome, you know. And like when you actually have like the best duel or a really good duel as your high score, you're like, oh look, check out, this is how good I am at this game. And yeah, that's what I'm looking to go for. And we're actually not that far off. Yeah, like I say, I still do need to fix a few things. And it's to do with dropping and everything. Yes, you're entirely right. Yeah, like exactly, because I think the thing is, so it's like when I was creating like Rumpletown, I was like, oh, I really want to play this game. You know, it's like I'm thinking, oh, I actually want to get into the strategies. I want there to be like, you know, it's so even though this is slightly off topic, there's a streamer that's called Rhapsody. He's more of a YouTube streamer who plays a lot of Slay the Spire, and he's obviously very, very good at Slay the Spire. But it's just he was sort of doing a co-op run with another like really good streamer. I think he might be called Northern Lion, and they were actually discussing different moves, and where they were like saying, well, if we do this, then we can hope for this later, and then this can happen. And they were actually having good strategical decisions, and actually like discussions upon like each move and each card selection and stuff. And I was thinking, I would love to make a game like that. Imagine where you can actually genuinely almost have almost an argument or a debate as to like, okay, well, you know, you obviously have to pick this card, you know, because this is what we need right now, you know. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, let's have a look. Oh, ah, hold on. Okay, this isn't. I'm not just exaggerating here. Sorry, these are the pictures. This is awesome. So, I mean, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's so good. Um, yeah. It's like, I mean, to be fair, I think Boy Royston has sort of dropped down. Okay, Cammy Moop, this is exactly. Did you say you drew these? I mean, this is incredible. Like, because this is kind of what I'm looking to go for. Sorry, I can't seem to move it over. There we are. Off the screen, because so instead of it having numbers, having these pictures here would be way better. Obviously, kind of like this at the moment is a sort of test trial game, but this is obviously way better than anything that I can create. So if that is okay with you, like, I'll be way happy to put that in into the game. Like, I think I'm gonna probably call the stream here for the time being, but I can turn that into slides, and what we could do, we could simply just make the sprites, make it, instead of it being text, we can just make it into these sprites, and that would generally just make the game a lot more fun and exciting. I don't know how you came up with the design, but that's absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Okay, I genuinely will, and if ever this game like does anything, I'll make sure I'll make sure that you get like sort of credit as well, because that's like that's actually really good. Like, that's genuinely exactly, you've kind of hit the essence of what I'm trying to sort of accomplish. Because like the idea is, instead of having numbers, you just have these pictures, and then you can kind of get that kind of excitement. Like, because what I want is for people to say, like, on the title screen of the game, have like this picture, right, or one of these pictures, and be like, oh, that's the best tile that I've got so far, you know. And like, say, if you've been, like, say you're in a game that's gone on for say 20 minutes, right, there's the excitement of like one of these popping up, and you're like, oh god, okay, well, I know I'm doing well now. But yes, thank you. Thank you very much. That's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I'm gonna save those, and I'll use that. Right, anyway, for the time being, I am going to call it here, just because I think I could probably I'm going to do a bit more off stream, but I don't quite have the energy to continue doing it on stream. I'm gutted because I owe my friend a bottle of Taparoo, which is some cheap but nice red wine, because I couldn't quite finish the game. But I'm going to see if I can still finish it by the end of the day. Yeah, thank you very much for sticking around. I'll see who I can raid. Let's have a look. Let's see. Oh yes. Yeah, seriously, yeah, can move. Thank you very much. Right. Oh yeah, this guy here, he's making a space, it's a spaceship adventure roguelike, which looks absolutely awesome. Looks really good. I'm just setting the raid up now. Thank you very much for sticking around, and I will see you guys a bit later.
Game go yesterday?